Okay. There we go. I think everything's sorted now. So let us start up the game. Normally I'd have it launched already, but then we'd have to miss the opening scene. Like when you launch the game, a scene plays, and it's like the only time you see it. So that would probably be important to show. Okay, right, turn off the Spotify music now. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh boy, I'm excited to finally be playing this game again. Oh wait, let me click off that. That's gonna bother me this entire time. There we go. Gotta love that crunchy old FMV video. Or would it be FMV or pre-rendered? There we go. That's the wording I was looking for.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's Zach and Cody from The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody.
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
This is where the kids were before they went to what was the name of the hotel in that show? My brain's thinking Grimsby. That doesn't seem right. What is Grimsby? Is that the name of the manager? I can't remember. I haven't seen that show in like over a decade. I should not be trying to remember it. I'm sure nothing ominous has happened with this music that's playing. It's just a perfectly normal squelching noise, I'm sure. Oh, that's not good. It doesn't actually show anything, right? Yeah, no, it's just the hair covers them, right? That's fine, right? Am I gonna be in trouble for that? I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, so this is a murder mystery game. And this is the murder victim. So it's not gonna be your normal murder investigation game right off the bat. Oh wait, I'm not sure about I remember this being a bit on the suggestive side. Oh god. Yeah, maybe I should have watched this cutscene before what do you call it, before streaming it. Oh. How to destroy the tone of a murder investigation game. We're just dancing on the body right now. Also, hi, Ash. Oh, God. kids do not even give a single fuck that they just saw a dead body. They're more horrified that the ladybug flew away. But yeah, the game is a mature rating, but I don't think it ever gets bad as like that victim's body. There's like stuff on par, but like very sparse. I forgot the compilation of crying people at the... Okay. Let me just go into add-ons real quick. I don't remember if it matters if you pick one of these, but I just want to... Whoops, I need to go back. I like how it has this menu for pick your house, but then it's like there's like never a second option. One possible house. Oh, wait, okay, so the fact it's there to begin with, okay. We can pick a car. There's the Weeb Mobile. But I'm also I'm just like, give me Rally Vincent's car from Gunsmith Cats, please. And then like one of the important NPCs and okay, well let's get started. Spooky. So this is a cutscene that was added in the director's cut edition, which is like set up for the sequel. I haven't played the sequel yet, but this will be important for that apparently. Actually, how's the audio? Let me see the bars. I'm paranoid it's too loud, but it seems to be fine on the soundboard or bar thing.
I want to hear another story.
Yes, of course.
Mr. Freeman.
You've been waiting a long time for this, so how about a special one? This story is very strange and very nasty, but somewhat nostalgic. Do you think you can be a good girl and listen all the way to the end?
Is it a scary story?
It might be, but it's also a very important story. If you don't want to hear it, I can tell you a different story.
No, I want to hear it. This way, I won't be scared.
Will you turn on the TV then? Leave the sound down like always. Now, listen. This is important. At times, we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
Spooky.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Totally not creepy children. Now listen, a true gentleman never leaves a puzzle unsolved. Prologue, York and Zach. Strange clock is ticking away, but the room itself feels as if time has stopped. Doll shaped like a fat man. It has a plate on it which reads Washington State. Oh yeah, gotta pick up my own trading card of myself. As you do as a detective. And the FBI paid me money for that, to pick up a card in this like surreal place. That was the FBI paying me. That's what came up on the screen. A white screen.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It will start soon.
It's about time to get started.
My detective sense is tingling.
Zach,
I can't wait to see your reaction to the starting conversation of this game.
can you hear me?
It is a real tone setter.
If you can hear my voice, could you respond?
What's up?
Good. I thought you went to sleep. Zach, don't be
No, man, I got a Monster Energy drink with me to keep me
Crime
awake.
took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow. Okay, Zach?
Here we go. The best introduction to a game of all time. Oh, it is loud. I gotta
Sure,
turn
that's
down
one
the
way of
audio.
looking at it, but it's totally wrong. Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it. Yeah, I know. He does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think about it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that. Proof? Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, that entire discussion
believe
about a
that Milo still
relationship
can't get
was
me a
just about
satellite
the
phone.
fucking cartoon Tom and Jerry.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of the cramped city for a while. Right, Zach? The perpetrator from the last case really was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into her nails? Crazy. Just crazy.
Police
I now have
brand
a scar to show off.
cigarettes.
See this? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
It gets me every fucking time. Oh man. And yes, that is correct. Those or those squirrels made monkey noises.
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
Yeah, that's how you begin your horror investigation game. No, I will not save. Well, I guess I probably would have been fine doing that, but let's fix the sound first thing, because that cutscene was very loud. I don't think it needs to go down that much. Maybe we'll just put everything to 75 and we should be grand. I guess the way you could actually describe this game is it as like campy. Oh wait, did I just cancel? Okay, fine. It's like campy Silent Hill, I guess you'd call it. Oh, I shouldn't have actually gone out the menu. It'd be a good idea to equip my gun first. Nice. It's faster to use melee weapons to break barriers, but the pistol has infinite ammo and like melee weapons break, so advantages. Oh yeah, I gotta get my agent honor. Thanks FBI for the money. Tough luck. Have to leave you here, old buddy. How long have we been together? Ever since I joined the bureau? F the car. Yeah, so here's a steel pipe. You can get like melee weapons that never break. The game has like a bunch of like side quests you can do that give you like weapons and items and stuff. One of them is literally a fast travel item that's extremely useful, so I'm gonna have to make sure I get that because it really speeds up things. Because outside of these sections, it's actually like a, I guess you'd say kind of open world. Like you can explore the entire town that the investigation takes place in.
Looks like we're being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
Ooh la la. The meet and greet, you say? Dog, why? Okay, well, maybe I might have made a bit of a mistake there. Whoops. I wasn't sure if it was actually explosive or not. Thought I was a safe distance to, like, test that theory. I was wrong. That is the conclusion I've come to. Oh, that's not good.
Huh?
So much for my hopes of a peaceful picnic. Do me a favor and stay sharp, Zach. We should probably re-reload the pistols, just one round, but you never know. I guess you'd almost call this game like campy Silent Hill if it was like a murder mystery. Because to be fair, the game was never meant to have these sections. It was just meant to be pure investigation. But then the publisher was like, no one's gonna buy the game unless we have can of pickles. Unless we have combat in the game, so you have to put in combat, and they did. If I remember right, it was kind of rough in the original release, and then they made it like hilariously easy in the director's cut, which improved the game because it made the combat more redundant, so you just focus more on the investigation. Fingers. Oh my god. It's a spooky lady. Mysterious Shadow. Shadow the Hedgehog? Great. Fantastic. Nice shot. Excellent. Why am I not even further down? Amazing. Amazing. Already gotta lean back more because like it's bothering me when my like the hands get a bit above the screen. I'm fine with them being like below. Plays casual. On my model, I mean. Profiling. Ooh.
I've been through a lot of crazy situations, but that one takes the cake.
It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was? Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
Here we go. And we get paid for saving our game. So like, a glitch that happens with the PC version that I found out is that if you leave buildings at certain times of the day, it might crash your game. Now I have the Deadly Premonition patch installed, but I don't know if the problem still persists. So to play it safe, I only save at phones, because that way you're not like you basically can't progress if you save at a like. If it asks you to save when you leave a building, let's say, and you say yes, and then you happen to leave at the time of day it crashes, it continuously crashes. Even if you load a previous chapter and play through, it goes back to your save file to continue. So you always end up leaving at that exact time of day where it just completely screws you over. Not great. The PC port of this game is not good, but aiming seems a bit fun.
Great. Bullseye.
I'll just do it again. Oh. I don't need to touch that. They're coming out of the ground.
Yes.
Yes. God, I can't wait till I get my hands on the SMG. Just great, fantastic, nice, great, fantastic, nice. Nice, great, fantastic, yes. The FBI, well known for paying their agents to destroy public property to make some extra money. Toolboxes for like swapping weapons and stuff, but we don't really have any, so can't remember if this game has a new game plus, but I guess if you just loaded the save in an earlier chapter, you'd probably have all your gear. Amber. Fuse box. So yeah, I'm running this with the fix. I also have a texture mod that just makes the textures look a bit nicer, a lot more like, you know, crisp and all that. And then another one which kind of makes the game a bit more vibrant and like less saturated, because it like basically makes it look more like the original 360 release. So it'd be normally a lot more darker than this, which I wasn't sure about, but I guess for streaming it'd probably be better because it'd be easier to see what's actually going on, because it might be too dark for recording, you know. Power in the area should be much more stable now. Let's hurry up, Zach. Or let's hurry ahead, Zach, say. No, I wasn't sprinting. If you sprint and open a door, you just run through it instantly instead of having to do like the slow open door animation.
Yes. Great.
Oh, behind me, right? Good. Oh my god, he's coming at me.
Nice shot. Bullseye. Nice shot.
I don't know how much of the game I'm going to do in terms of like the side content. I know I'm definitely going to do the side quest that gets me the fast travel, because that's just very handy and would be a lot nicer seeing I'm streaming it, instead of having to like, oh, I mean the drive could be fine. I mean, I don't find it that much of a problem, but you know, just nice to have it as an option. And then the side quest that gets the infinite ammo magnum revolver, because I like revolvers. Like, because this is a director's cut, I don't actually really need the revolver, because like you could probably beat the entire game with just the starting pistol. Amazing. Or at the very least up until like the final encounter, which at that stage you could just use all of the ammo you stockpiled for never having to use any of it but the handgun. Oh, give me that. Speaking of the SMG, I think these guys spawn endlessly, so I guess we'll just book it. I think this is the end of the first combat, like the combat tutorial kind of section. Oh. I hit the wrong button. Oh. Shit. I think I get a second chance. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he did the finger waggle. Eat your heart out, Pyramid Head. Get a load of the Raincoat Killer. Not suspicious at all. Yeah, the DMC fucking blocked doors during combat mechanic is vital evidence for the investigation.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
His coffee
Yesterday
warned
morning,
him.
The milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
That's a lot for a cup of coffee to say. But yeah, we are now outside of the combat area. And we are in Greenvale. Ooh. So we gotta run 500 yards. So how are you guys doing? Anyone get up to much? It's not actually that far, but it's just like, you know, it's what the fuck is a yard? I don't know. I assume it's like an American distance thing, right? But what is it, like less than a meter or more than a meter, I guess? Oh, I forgot. I can't run too much or I have like a heart attack. I think it's the only time in the game we'll like be required to run that much because we'll just have a car.
Now you were very late.
Emily, what?
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George.
Oh,
is
Wyatt,
the
okay.
sheriff. He went looking for you, actually. He should be back soon.
I see.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all.
It's just upside down on fire after exploding. Well, it didn't explode, but it's on fire. And it's like, nah, I just had some car trouble. Don't worry about it.
She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world.
By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho.
Says while talking to himself.
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I love how he shows the badge, but he doesn't
That's what
open
everyone
it.
calls me.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George, I had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right. Don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it. Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan. And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
Imagine going to a small rural town and being like, these guys are primitive. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. It's the medieval ages. They're better than I expected, but this... My god. One day, 25 enemies could... Words. No, I would not like to save.
Previously during the investigation.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks.
I don't think I really needed to do this, but I just didn't remember what it was. Ow, hello Sentai.
I'm the sheriff, George.
You're just in time for the recap.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Yeah, nothing really happened. Oh, but it's another director's cut cutscene.
Broken. I've been using that one for a long time.
Why didn't you get it repaired? This TV is important to you, right?
It's got some memories attached to it, sure.
Mr. Freeman.
I used to watch movies on this thing with your grandma all the time.
Grandma liked movies?
Of course she did. Everyone loves movies, right?
I love movies too. I've never been to a movie theater though.
First day of the investigation. We found creepy child number 1. But where is creepy child number 2? Oh, let me take a sugar donut out of this nightmare dimension. Oh, the TV's fallen over. Maybe that's why it broke in the future. Who knows? It's locked. Dun, dun, dun. Looks like the door wasn't locked. I see. That mildly spooked me more than the actual game can.
Don't breathe. Hold your breath.
I've killed like 100 of these guys, kids. Don't worry about it. Well, it's 25 still.
Hurry. Like this. Cover your mouth.
What is it? Oh, left control. Important gameplay mechanic, and by important I mean it's used sometimes. Yep. Kid, I got a gun. Can I just shoot him? This is just kind of awkward. You know, flaunt it if you got it, but like, come on, guy, just calm down. Bro, how can you hold that your breath so long? I don't know.
Who are you?
Creepy child number 3. Just the awkward. So also, a fucking kid is telling you what to do. What is this, Mass Effect 3? Well, I can tell you one thing for sure. It's done better than Mass Effect 3. Oh, look at this high tech. The guy's actually underneath the bed covers. Name another game where the character's under the bed covers in the 360 to PS3 era.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees, a carpet with red leaves, a strange doll, and twin angels.
But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
And now we start the game for real. By talking to really
Let's head to the
weird
cafeteria,
people.
Zach. I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee. Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Am I able to? Yes, here we go. Suitcase. So we got this from the director's cut, which gives us more health and attack power. Then there's just a red suit, but we'll put on the this one. Why not? Yes. And then I guess we can clean this one. Cost me $2. Oh man. So because I put on this outfit, the FBI paid me $12 for being trendy. Because you know that's how the FBI does things. It's only been an hour. Well, it's like, again, as I said before, it's kind of like they were forced to include combat in the game, so they started with the combat like section. Like it's nothing to do with, like, it's just kind of like a thing that like they were forced to add or include. Is this the door outside, or is this to the bathroom? Looking for the bathroom. Yes, here we go. Gotta shave. This animation's longer than I thought. There we go. Got $12 from the FBI for shaving. Actually, wait. If I sprint, I can just quickly go through the doors. Okay, that's a small room. I love how the T-shirt, by the way, just says "I am FBI." Oh, these are just more safe points. Yes, the song.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Is everything all right, Mr. Morgan?
Yes, it's delicious, Polly. My compliments to the chef.
Got a
I'm
QTE
hoping my
to talk
cooking will bring
back.
repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension. But I have to admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you.
And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make
Polly won't take no for an answer.
Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my, well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything at all, just let me know. I'll help you out in any way I can.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Anything else you'd like to know about?
Wait, what? I said tell me about the shops. Okay, whatever. Okay, I guess we're just not asking her anything. Oh, I hit enter instead of E. Was that it? Did I accidentally skip instead of select? FK? In the coffee?
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. FK. In the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Now then. Let's get going.
This dude's morning coffee is literally like Chinese fortune cookies. Because he said earlier that his morning coffee said, you will arrive at a town that will change your fate. Or your fucking destiny or some shit. And it's just like, what? His coffee could give him full sentences, not just initials? As much task coffee and find out what your fortune is today. Does it say anything different or? Unexpected trouble is coming your way. Lucky item lighter.
There's always trouble heading my way in this job.
Well then.
But I'm always up for a little excitement, too.
Oh, wait. Oh, I can just keep drinking more coffee by just hitting E. I'm already on 3 cups. Jesus. You'll have a lot of fun today. Lucky Place, the theme park.
There's no theme park in this town, though. All that good luck is just slipping away. But I think I'll have a thrilling enough time right here anyway.
Okay, we're gonna let it run out. There we go. Oh yeah, I also I doubled the length of time that the outfit redeems last for, because they were kind of a bit too short. Still might be too short, but you know, it's like we'll slowly build it up over time. Oh man, I can just drink more coffee. Oh, okay, this is a pickup coffee. Got some coffee. Brackets milk. Our power grows. Is that just the TV? Oh. Today's fine, clear day, perfect day for a walk. Hey, FBI pay me for checking the weather.
Oh, hi.
Ah, yes, Mr. Morgan. If you need anything, you can find me at the front desk. I sell daily goods to guests. I don't have much, but it may help you out. You're the sales girl too, aren't you? Yes, that's right. Coffee comes as a set with the breakfast. Don't worry, the service here is just as good as any fancy city hotel. Great, thank you. Oh, all right then. Did you want something? Very well, just a moment. What could I buy with, buy crack, sugar donut, cheddar cheese, worm bait, fishing rod. Yeah, there's a fishing mini game in this game as well. I don't know what you unlock with it. I might look it up after today's stream and see if it'd be worthwhile doing fishing. Maybe we'll have a fishing stream, who knows. Man, the FBI pay you for doing jack shit. I just left the hotel and I almost made like $2 grand. Well, not $2 grand, like $1 grand. I already had $1 grand.
A police car.
Our office is open from 9 to 1700. Don't be late. Sheriff George Wood.
So we have King George to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin. I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values. Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
Look at all these controls. You can turn the wipers on or off. You can turn on the left and right signal lights. I think the flare is like a fast travel item, but like you get an infinite one from side quests. So how do I third person? Maybe I should have looked. We just wait, let me just open up the controls. This is what I get for not reading. Option. Can't. That's that. Okay. Profiling. This is a problem. Okay, that's the handbrake. I know there's a third person.
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays.
You know, the ones from the 80s.
There we go.
No bonus
Oh
material.
god.
Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines.
Wait, why is my hand all the way up there?
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in '95. The 87-minute-long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never have a chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
The driving of this game is great. Might I add, it is fantastic. You might be wondering why I keep turning the siren on. The car goes faster when I have the siren on. That is not a joke. That is a gameplay mechanic. Oh. There we go.
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree, Zach?
It's the crying man from the opening.
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call
Oh
me.
man, he actually opened the bag.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
Zach, Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
That's a normal way to think of people. There we go. And I don't think there's any reason not to just go to the objective. really can't seem to find that key. What should I do? Sheriff isn't going to be happy. It has a Southern Flying Squirrel key holder attached to it. You haven't seen it, have you? We must find the key. A lot of nothing. Wait, what was on it again? Southern Flying Squirrel? Southern Flying Squirrel, okay. Pointed tail flying squirrel keys. That's not what we're looking for. Well organized storage room. No doubt this is Thomas's work too. Whoever gets to marry him will be spoiled rotten.
A raincoat. Doesn't look like it's been used much, even though it rains here pretty often. What waste of nice fabric, eh, Zach?
Man, I wonder if there would be any characters that would really enjoy a raincoat. Kitchen, we got... I love how I can shave in the police station kitchen sink right next to an open pot of stew.
Zach, there's a name written on this dumbbell. Arnold. I haven't met anyone by that name yet. Could it be the owner of this dumbbell? What do you think, Zach?
Who do we think Arnold is? The answer might surprise you. That's a gray squirrel, so we don't need that. I think the dumbbell is actually like used in the side quest. It might even be the one that unlocks fast travel, if I remember right, or it like starts the quest chain that gets you the infinite fast travel. So I guess they may meet guests in this room. The joy of small towns. This person probably has nothing to do with the investigation. At these desks, she has a blanket handy. I figure most women are prone to cold. Well then. Kind of rude.
Hi.
Oh, hello there, Emily. Could you perhaps show me around the office before the meeting starts? I'm sorry, Agent York. I've got my hands full. Could you ask Thomas? I don't think that's a good idea. Why? What's going on? He lost the keys to the cabinet with the files. He asked me to look around the office until he finds it. Well, I hope that doesn't take too long. Hey, I got paid for talking to people.
George, do you work out every day?
Of course, Agent Morgan. Exercise keeps me healthy. I haven't missed a day since I started in high school.
Now that's impressive. Remind me to get more exercise, Zach.
But I can't do my full routine today without Arnold. I haven't seen Arnold around since yesterday.
Arnold.
He's a training buddy of mine. His partner Sylvester misses him too. If you see Arnold around, let me know, will ya? Can't finish my workout menu without him.
Okay.
Yeah, expect a lot of movie references. Lost Arnold, start. Well, coincidentally, I found him. Oh, I thought that was gonna be like give him Arnold. Agent Morgan, did you want something? I found Arnold.
George, I found Arnold.
Really?
Man, he's so happy.
But
also
I got him to come
tired.
back.
Oh, Arnold. Well done, Agent Morgan. Now I can work out using my normal workout menu.
Good to hear that.
Here's a little something to show you my appreciation.
We got the Arnold and Sylvester training
So that
card.
makes us even. I don't owe you anything, and you don't owe me anything. No changes to how we work together. Just bear that in mind.
Zach, he needs some friends who aren't so dumb.
Get it? 'Cause dumbbell. And I got paid $200 by the FBI.
Oh, now this is something special. It's the epitome of the old frontier sheriff's office. It's perfect.
A stuffed deer's head on the wall. A flag, a hunting rifle. A hunting rifle. Amazing. You'd never see a hunting rifle on the wall of a police department in the city. That's just amazing. Wonder if the sheriff would ever let me shoot it.
It's like, I wonder if I could be allowed to shoot all of the sheriff's guns. Oh, this is a mirror. I thought it was a door to another room. Why does he have so many baseball bats? All the diplomas and trophies. Is this really proof of his competence or just a way to show off? I doubt he has any more to say. George, I really need to see that file. Could you help me look for the key? I'm sorry, but you'll have to tell Thomas to sort this mess out himself. He needs to learn how to take responsibility. Doesn't want to help out, does he, Zach? So, here. None of these doors open, right? That's a fire exit. If I remember right, the key is downstairs, but I wanted to make sure I cleared all the rooms, which was a good idea because we completed a side quest. It might have only have been for a trading card, but hey. Wait, can I? But the game wouldn't let me, right? It couldn't. Oh wait, no, not that. Would the game let me? Oh, okay. Oh, I aimed down more. I was able to aim down more before when I was testing the game. Is it because I increased the screen resolution? Does that make it a bit fucked? That's mildly concerning, but I guess we could just use an actual melee weapon for its intended purpose. Yeah, fuck police property. I'm the FBI. I don't play by the rules. Yeah, give me those machine gun bullets. Striped squirrel keys, that's not what we're looking for. I can literally go to sleep inside of a prison cell. Nice. Hopefully we'll be bringing in the culprit soon, so that'll mean the end of our little vacation here. The fuck happened in there? We bring the wait, can I? Okay, good, it's locked. I was like, can I just walk into a cell with a prisoner? Oh, there's Agent on our what? Oh, there's just the door back here. Okay. Curved tail flying squirrel keys. Okay, maybe I should just take all of these keys because I'm like, I thought I would have found it by now and it would literally just say it, but Yeah, no, can't go in there yet. I think that's like a long way away as well. um Maybe I just have to figure out which of the flying squirrels is a southern squirrel, and then they're just generic names. Because I think you can show all of them to Thomas, and then I guess it's just if I show him all of them, one of them has to be right. Yeah, situation. I guess I should have just picked them up. I was like, I'll just pick up the southern tail, or the southern one. Does anyone know what a southern squirrel looks like? There's none in here. There wasn't any in the sheriff's office. Okay, I think we got all of them. I'll just give him my master key. Curved tail, squirrel attached find a key belongs to the sheriff's office. Gray squirrel, striped squirrel, pointed tail. I think the pointed tail was the one we found at the jail cells. That's probably the right one.
You found the key.
I think so. Is this it?
You don't know your squirrels, do you? This isn't the right key holder. This is a Siberian flying squirrel. It's closer to a land-based squirrel. The Siberian flying squirrel is larger than the southern flying squirrel and has a standing tail while the southern has a hanging tail. But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Sure do know a lot about squirrels.
So we need a hanging tail. What does a hanging tail mean? A curved tail?
You found the key.
Squirrel that goes, holy matey, oh my lord, did you see oh wait, I did the fuck. Holy matey, oh my lord, did you see NASCAR?
Thank you so much.
That was a terrible
I'll bring the files
dear,
right in,
why
so
did I even try?
Go to the meeting room.
What does the southern accent sound like again? I think I'm doing it right now.
We just got here and we've cracked a big case.
Oh, wee, matey. Oh, my lord. Did you see NASCAR? Fuck. Oh, it was the right key. I didn't even fuck.
The victim's name was Anna Graham.
Oh,
Age
God.
18. She just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in the lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious. Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing.
what are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh, my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. Let's get going. You might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
Doesn't respond. It's just, oh, homemade biscuit. No. How dare you ask me to save? Turkey sandwich.
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
George, we'd better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
What time is it? We got like 10 hours. Better hurry.
Agent Morgan, get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack.
No.
Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure, sounds good.
Yeah, if I remember right, if I hit M, yeah, I get the map, a big map. I thought I'd get a full map. Oh yeah, if I remember right, the car actually gets slippery when in the rain. So if we go, I wonder what that bone's about. I'm sure it's not important and something I'll be scouring the map for later. It's just that road there. Am I right now? I'm there. Is there another turn off I can take? I can go this way. It's just right, then left, and then follow it until I can go left on the main street. Got it. Smooth sailing from there.
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you prefer to work alone.
Most of the time, yes.
Don't you get lonely, flying all over the country alone?
I must say I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women, you might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like
I just
yours,
realized we're in
right?
America.
George, is this an interrogation?
Go to the other side of the road before I hit someone.
But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by
oh gosh,
woman.
We're fine.
Well, she got you good.
We're fine.
And nobody will notice it in a week.
It's not that light of a wound.
I'm continuing my Metal Gear playthrough. Or are you starting to then, or?
So, Emily,
Are you going back to actually do the final
Is there
boss fight
really
of
a need
one?
for a
Or
full-time sheriff in a small town like this?
I'm sure it is small to your city eyes, but any gathering of people leads to all kinds of problems. Fights, runaways, stray pets.
You're too fixated on violent crimes. Our job is to guide the people along the correct path, first and foremost. Now, that's what I consider to be my duty as the sheriff of Greenvale.
Zach, there he is. The monarch in all his glory. Kind of makes me glad that I wasn't born here.
Did you say something, Agent Morgan?
No, nothing, George. I was just reflecting on a little history.
Well, we're in the middle of a homicide investigation. Keep your mind on the matter at hand.
Okay, which right now is driving.
we've successfully managed to make it to the hospital. Well, I have gone back to Metal Gear 1. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, Metal Gear 1. Oh.
That's a pretty big hospital. I guess they wanted to be ready for town-wide food poisoning?
No, it's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. Hard to imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. And that's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for you to get too involved.
I love how York just magically materializes like an FBI like raincoat whenever it's raining outside. Like that just appears on him if it ever starts raining and he's outside.
Hello, Sheriff.
Freckly Fiona.
Hi there, Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
A computer room? In a hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room is where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne.
Also, I'm literally
Besides,
wearing a
that
t-shirt
Golem
saying
face
I
is
am
the biggest rumor in
FBI.
town.
Rumors get exaggerated as they spread, even in the countryside.
What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
Flyers.
You haven't heard of this yet? It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the U.S., a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime. The murder of a local girl. And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But everyone feels the seditious, heinous evil still lurking, alive. Yes, much like the situation right now here in Greenvale.
Fiona, don't say that.
Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain. It's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced
I need to
with
close
here
a
is
window. I
terrible
think some
crime
background noise getting picked up.
Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Thank you, Agent York.
There we go. That should keep it from getting picked up. Then we'll do a save. I love how it's blatantly clipping through my ear. Why? What's going on? Oh. Let's go to the computer room. We gotta find Usha? Usha? I can't remember how it's pronounced. Where is computer room? Over this way? Oh, it's the giant arrow who I somehow completely missed. Oh, go.
We couldn't find him.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
What do you mean?
There's a message on the computer.
What do you mean?
And
With a
card key
giant
already set in
chess
place.
tournament poster on the wall.
The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
King passes. That's king. I remember. Wait, is the king the one with the crown or the?
Zach, something is still missing.
You
We
don't
need more
need clues. I just want to double check because it's been ages since I played fucking chess. Okay, that's the queen. That's the king. Okay, I was right. I just wanted to double check so I didn't look like an idiot. King passes rook, which meets bishop, which takes pawn, which... Oh, wait. Wait, I fucked up. King, rook, bishop, knight, pawn, queen. The easiest puzzle in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Can you recognize basic chess pieces?
The doctor awaits below with the deceased.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games.
Hey.
I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
No need, George. The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dude, he literally just said he's waiting for us in the morgue.
Deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple. Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Nah.
I keep thinking that that's an actual puzzle, but it's literally just list off all of the chess pieces. Love your eyes. Like your eyes. What? Haha. Registration. Fill room. S. Therapeutic. See what blood. Shine. Collection. X-ray room. Hello Kitty. Chess X-ray. Fafa, my girl. Polyclinic medicines. Examine of internal medicine for. I assume it's because I got like the updated or like the downloaded the texture pack for better textures, so that's actually legible. I assume it's meant to be completely unrecognizable. Here we go. I just say sheet. I was trying to like do a swiping noise and then just failed miserably. Body. Or white cloth. What should we do, Zach? shelves for sorted by. Okay, don't need to worry about that. Get the agent honor before we do anything. I assume we don't really save.
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Usha.
You made it. Let's get started, shall we?
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usha Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see.
Of recognizing chess pieces.
I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
I like how everyone's like, "Oh, he mad," when he said it as calmly as possible.
Investigation. You've angered the monarch.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round in her right hand. Her skull is also fractured, but that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation, due to the marks on her neck. But after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Brutal.
Which means?
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Hannah's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her. Now, the killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that or a truly hardcore sadist. He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. Man, he watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. A case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usha, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job. You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
The age isn't immediately apparent, though he can't be that old. Looks like a trustworthy doctor. Shouldn't stare at her for too long. Still no hint of a smile. There's no reason we should focus our efforts on George. I mean, he smiled when we gave him back Arnold. His body's lying on the table. She's neatly wearing fake fingernails. Judging from the impression, she was holding something in her hand, but it was removed 6 hours after death. The object was circular with a relief shaped like a peace mark. Man, if only we'd seen something like that before. Traces of evaporated liquid around the eyes. She must have cried before she was murdered. Beautiful blonde hair sunning even after death. Tongue has been removed. Look at the edge of the stump.
From her lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Asha, are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate, yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
Ooh.
Never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead.
Yes.
Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something. There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Just leaves all the fucking packets of evidence.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
Well, time to put out my gun and shoot people in the hospital. We're in the hell dimension now.
Zach, they're here.
You can use the phone though, right? Yes. Excellent. Well, time for another shooter section. Back in the room everyone was in, and now apparently just oh. The fuck? Bullets I can't even use. Soon we'll have a submachine gun. Oh, I forgot I had this equipped. Get fucked. I forgot it's a one shot. Just come on at me. Get fucked. But it's only got one more hit in it. If I remember right, yeah, now I remember. All the melee weapons are like one-shot kills, but they break insanely fast. So that's why if you do one of the side quests and just get an infinite melee weapon, you just run around bapping everything like this. But yeah, we'll stick with the pistol for the time being.
Great.
That explode? Oh.
Bullseye. Amazing.
Nice shot.
Oh, gotta send it to the toolbox. So anything with this game is, even though it's like, I guess you'd say it's kind of survival horror, if you can't pick up an item, you can send it to the toolbox and you can like pick it up whenever you find one. Yeah, this reminded me slightly of like Resident Evil Dead Aim now that I think about it. Like RE4, but you can't move and shoot. Oh no, you couldn't move and shoot in RE4. So I guess it's just RE4. But
amazing.
No, it's good, obviously, but I don't know, that has its own charm to me, at least. I say when I'm oh no! No! Yeah, I'm meant to be able to aim further down. I think there's a glitch going on because I have it in because like it normally isn't able to run in 1920 by 1080, so I think that's screwing up the aiming, which is unfortunate. But yeah, hopefully that doesn't become too much of a problem down the line. But ooh, no, I don't want you to do what I know you'll do.
Amazing. Nice shot.
Those bandages. Wait, you're still alive? Get out of town.
Great.
I'll have to like check the settings to see if I can fix it so I can actually what do you call it? Aim properly again.
Yes, yes.
Is this plot progression or is this just like investigation? Coffee black. Actually, I probably shouldn't drink during cutscenes like this because there could be QTs. Card to the central building.
Great. Yes, amazing.
I guess, actually, yeah, I guess you'd say this game's kind of like campy Silent Hill with a detective or like for the combat, and then for the rest of for most of the game, it's just like small town investigation with kooky characters. And these boxes are not dropping much stuff, are they? Hey, some more agent armor. Honor. There we go. Ding. Oh, I can change my outfit if I want to. There's a toolbox, a bed. Don't think I need the bed. I think that's like basically a full heal, but it progresses time. Medium first aid kit. Lollipop. Actually, if I remember right. Covers a bit of hunger. Oh, okay, yeah, those are the bars there. Yeah, so we need to actually sleep and eat. There's very light, what do you call it? Survival mechanics like that. Oh, I'll take a mission knife, why not? Just shank some nurses in the hospital, as you do in FBI investigations. Oh, the outfit actually seems to change like the amount, like how the stubble looks or something. Weird. I can't remember if I already saved, but I might as well do it just in case. Oh wait, is it like $1 to save? Oh, there's multiple lollipops. I forgot that happens. Wait, what was in the other door? Okay, it's just locked. Okay. Excuse me? I can move this? Kind of? Okay, well. Did not know that was a thing.
Amazing. Amazing. Yes, bullseye.
Oh, I just realized the outfit I have to make for my model. Oh man, it'll be perfect when Halloween comes around. Oh wait, is he still alive? Did I get played? I thought he dropped items, so he would stay dead. Okay, no, he is dead. You know what? Okay, let's just change items to the mission. If I have two, we'll just shank a few guys. I do like though that while like weapons have degradation, they kind of make up for it where you can hold multiple of one weapon type and it counts as like one item slot.
Here! Over here!
Lady, I'm holding a knife right now. Is this how you like died? No. Wow, the mission knife is pretty good. It's barely using any what do you call it? Cheddar cheese. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the textures on that cheese. These boxes anything? Guess not. Oop. Okay, we need a key card. Normally, it works like the can't keep this item anymore. You should clean up your inventory. I'm trying to take it to the toolbox. Is it full up in the toolbox as well? I guess it is. I did not know that happened. To be fair, I don't even think you really need SMG ammo because it's so easy to get just the infinite ammo SMG. Like when you reach that point of the game. Oh, there's the key card. I assume we just activate this and it pops out. Da 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 da. Actually, I think I might want to save again because this is chapter 3 if I remember right. And I think the game's most likely to run into crashing at like during chapter 3 and 9, I think it was, or it was 3 and 6. And then it should be ground the rest of the time. And if that happens, I do have a guide on how to fix that if it does happen. It's like a case of like I basically just have to follow up certain instructions to make sure the game doesn't crash, so it'll be a bit annoying, but at least it's solvable. Oh no. Only I had a knife of some kind to deal with these supernatural vines. Well, to be fair, they're supernatural. I don't think a knife would work because of that, but you know. Those are shotguns. Going straight to shotguns, not pistols, guys. Okay, that happened. Don't worry, guys. I have this under control. Everyone knows that knife beats shotgun. Oh, he didn't die in one hit. Oh, I'll take those shells. Why not? Can I get by the body, though? I kind of was expecting to be able to get to safety. There we go. I mean, so far I haven't even gotten hit. I think the damage I've taken was from, what do you call it? More shotgun ammo. All the damage I had taken was from, I think the tutorial. And I'm like drowning in like first aid items, so I could really heal that anytime I wanted to. Shotgun shells. I'm drowning in ammo for weapons I don't have. Where's the guy? Game made a sound like there's somewhere I could go or do. Oh, okay, here we go. We snap back to reality. We're just surrounded by like a dozen corpses, and it's like all in the day's work for the FBI.
Agent Morgan, if you're so desperate, then why not smoke two at once? back to the sitcom right after fighting Eldritch Abomination. Oh shit, it's the boy.
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. But he's a weird one, as I'm sure you can see. Always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, he won't be getting away with any funny business.
Look at this absolute Chad wearing a, like, mysterious capitalist wearing a skull gas mask.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
Nice to meet you too. How did you know my name?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, With each rain, our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable. So sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
The absolute Chad. Look at that. Look at him go. Look at him go. He has the best sandwiches as well. Don't worry, we'll get to that. Trust me, they're the best.
That's how he always is. Always spouting that nonsense. Don't give it any thought. It's all gibberish.
Emily here. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, thank you, Thomas. Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
We got them to come back to the crime scene, the traumatic experience. Yeah, we just got them to come back so you can question them in front of the place where it happened. Just so we can really instill that PTSD into the... Oh, almost made the fatal mistake. I think this is one of the areas where if you leave at a certain time of day, it crashes, but we seem to be good.
Found in the Greenvale Forest Park. That's
or no, I think it's a different error that can happen, but it's fine either way.
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
So do I have to wait, or quite pretty? She'll look better wearing something more fashionable than the still uniform. Agree, Zach? Well, if I just go back to the main menu and swap the add-on, then let's over to Forest Park. Then you're in charge now. Okay. Oh, it's I have to be there by 6. Got it.
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Are you really upset about me taking over the case? I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
I mean, they were having a pretty mature conversation, realistically. It's like, it wasn't really, there was like no antagonism. It was literally like it was some shit off of Star Trek. Oh man, we gotta go like 6,700 yards to get to the next objective. Because it was like, oh, I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry if it upsets you, man, but I can take you off the case if you'd be more comfortable with that. Like, I know if you don't want to follow my orders, that's fine. And it's like, stop antagonizing.
Anna's body was discovered by the woodsman Jim Green, along with his 2 grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
What were they doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found Anna's body during a morning walk.
So you've talked to them already?
Not officially. Not yet.
Not yet? Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, that tone is hardly appropriate. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert, is it? Good old Bob Abrams. I did tell him to stay out of it. It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you knew, Agent Morgan. Don't worry about it. We may not have taken official statements, but we got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you'd like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary. I want to hear the details from the witnesses themselves, firsthand.
I just can't believe that the children had to witness the crime scene. They may be traumatized. You'd better do this carefully.
Don't tell me you get nervous talking to children, Emily.
Not at all. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Just forget it.
Okay, I should probably check the map, to be honest, because we're gonna be traveling a long distance. We need to Make sure we're heading the right way. Page down is zoom. Page up. Okay, so we're already at max zoom out. Okay, that's good. Okay. Oh yeah, do I have any of the 0 to 4, 6 to 9, 9, 11, 12? Oh, it gives you names of characters I haven't even met yet. Harry Stew. Yeah, I think it's like if the NPCs are available to be spoken to, I think that's like when you can kind of get the... Is that the only one from George Woodsman? Because like I'm pretty sure he gives you the quest for the fast travel, so that must be it. Which means we can do it. Wait, are we in quest 4 right now? We haven't had a time to really just not do the objective. I mean, worst case, we can just do it at chapter 5 or 6, was it? Yeah, 5 was when it wouldn't be available. Get out of my way. We do eventually get the car we crashed back, but it's replaced by whatever car you select in the add-ons option. So I'll be getting like the blue GT instead of the regular car York has. So for example, if I went with like the Chibi Chibi Bang Bang car, I think it was called, I'd have like this exact same car I'm driving now, but the only difference is it would have chibi artwork of Emily all over it. Which is kind of funny, but at the same time, it's like a bit immersion breaking, not gonna lie. I don't know if this is the exact place, but it's a tunnel like this where you get the infinite ammo SMG, if I remember right. It's basically you go in this tunnel at a certain time of day, and then you get attacked by a bunch of monsters, and it's basically like you're stuck in an arena and you have to fight everything, and then if you kill them all.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Jeez, I'm sorry. It's a long fucking drive. So we keep following this road. Will we get there? Yes. Oh boy, it's a long trek, isn't it? If there's side content that I feel like would be worthwhile doing, I'll probably do it off stream. I love how I guess the FBI are paying for my gas. Speaking of, we're at like 52. We'll probably be fine. So maybe I should have gotten some. Whoop. Got a little bit of air there. Wait, is my tires inside? This is driving. Ah, the wheels went over the road again. I liked it when they were like half embedded in the earth.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Yeah, I'm going as fast as I can. I'm literally breaking the speed limit like you didn't want me to do. Oh, I didn't realize that you actually exhaust yourself if you're speeding in the car, apparently. What do you know? Gets the adrenaline pumping, going that 50 miles an hour. So, the bones on the map, you might know some, and I mentioned it earlier. Those are going to be important later on because it's a side quest you get from a... Oh, nearly flipped the car. You get them from a NPC later in the game, and basically that's how you get the infinite ammo magnum. So basically whenever I get that, I'm planning on just driving around town and collecting all the bones. And I think after that, I wouldn't need any other gun in the entire game. I don't even think I need a melee weapon. Well, I could probably do with the infinite melee weapon just because the aiming seems to be a bit screwy, but maybe I can fix that off screen.
Is this government land?
No, it's private. Owned by Harry.
This whole area?
That's right. I'm sure I mentioned that he owns pretty much the whole town.
He used the money left by his father to buy up most of the town. Many town residents live on his land.
Zach, did you hear that? This entire park. A rich man's personal playground. These country rich folk are amazing. It all looks very well kept, too.
Francis York Morgan, very impressed by capitalist.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me. And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
Well, you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
And these two discovered the body.
Wait, what's a tree surgeon?
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
This fucking smile.
Zach, you see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
Maybe we shouldn't keep an eye on the two two children there.
Investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
I mean, couldn't we
Hold
just
on.
walked away?
Don't do anything without asking me. These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened.
This is a defensive pose.
You agree with me, right, Zach?
How heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
Oh my god.
The horrifying smiles.
They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright there.
We now have to look at the children.
Now then, Isaac, Isaiah, tell me, what did you find here?
Anna, she was so pretty. She had a red dress on. Her hair was shining. Bright gold hair. There were lots of animals around her.
Squirrels, weasels, and a snake. A real snake.
We didn't know until then.
But we know now.
Anna was the fairy of the forest.
She was a goddess.
She smiled when she saw us.
She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaac. Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess.
Should we be encouraging this?
I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is.
Yeah, of course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
The demon tree.
Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too. So, what happened here?
Imagine calling a sub, like, killer an unsub. Now, if I remember right, when profiling, I don't actually need to do it every clue we find, because it just shows you bits and pieces. So if you just get all of them and then do it, you just get the whole picture instead of like a third and then 2/3. Because you're just rewatching like the same thing multiple times then. I told you it just appears. I told you. I'm fucking magic. Zach, look, the depression on the grass. I think we have a clue. 2 bent pieces of grass. So let that run out. Picture of a vest with holes. Peculiar. Remember right, over here. Do I still have the knife equipped? I do not. I thought there was something up here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh. I mean, I don't think I actually needed to come up here because I'm pretty sure I just have to shoot this thing down. So I imagine I probably could have done that from below, but okay, it lands up here. A chip with rusted metal dust. So I'm gonna make sure I get like check every area before we pick up the last clue. Anyway, can I shoot? There we go. Oh. Oh, hell yeah, give me that can of pickles. The pickles. And the aiming's so weird. Wait, am I fucked because of the bad aiming? Okay, I can, if I just look really high up and then aim, I can do it. That's just a bed. There is a trading card somewhere around here. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. And we're already at almost 3 hours. Oh, that's why I can't see the card. Come on. Come on. There we go. The murder victim. Yeah, I think that's everywhere around here because the bone isn't actually in this area. Missing piece of a pinheel shoe. So you see, now we're forced to do profiling, but because we have all the pieces, you just get the whole video instead of just like seeing individual pieces every time.
It's upside down. I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment then.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression...
Now this is murder investigation
Agent
music.
Morgan? I see what happened here. He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. A sicko. And he knelt down. And disgusting.
George, you certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory. Don't you think, Zach? What was his name again? That Hollywood producer. That's right. Joel. We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach.
What?
Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion. Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
Profiling start. Gasp.
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess. The unsung, our unknown subject, offered prayers to Anna's body. Its bitten out tongue and massive body wound. Once dead Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might know something about the man with the reversed peace mark, too. How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. but nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark, then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home. A more immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
Then it's time to really get this show on the road. Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
Now, is this chapter 4 or was it chapter 3? I can't remember. Because, like, that determines side quests. I should probably do a few of those.
The lumber mill is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she's dead. Something close to love. That could well be the key to all this. I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
How long was I mute? Holy fuck. Oh god. Did I forget to unmute after the dogs were barking? Oh god. Shit. That's bad. Oh, and I was talking like this entire time, I think. Oh boy. Well, we'll deal with that. Hopefully it wasn't that long. Oh geez. But yeah, I'm going BRB, go to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna keep streaming after that. Well, it's like half an hour would be when I usually stop, but I think I'm gonna go beyond that, what I was saying. Anyway, be back shortly. Unmute. There we go. I am back. Actually, quick check. I got a few notifications in case it's anything of importance. That's not relevant to me. Cool. Okay, it's just a bunch of notifications, so that's fine. Back to the stream. Of the game, I should say. I'm already back on the stream. And back to driving. This game kind of does the traversal like dialogue.
When I first joined the force, this lumber mill was
like God of War, kind of like before God of War. Because when you're alone in the car, you talk to yourself a lot about movies and stuff, which
I've
is
never really
neat.
been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is run down.
Deserted buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts and activities. I keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably a little late for that. After all, it's already been used as the site of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
But that's right from your point of view. But the perpetrator selected the lumber.
Agent York, you seem very confident about this.
Confident? No. Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that we have seen.
That sounds exactly like being full of confidence, at least to me, and to normal people with common sense.
Common sense can be the opposite of fact sometimes. Bear that in mind.
Oh, I will, Agent York. Thank you for another pearl of wisdom.
Either way, we'll know for sure by simply going to the lumber mill. So keep your pearls of wisdom to yourself, and let's hurry.
Well said, George. Can you step on it, Agent York?
And now you guys want me to speed? Gee. How do we get to the lumber mill from here? It is the opposite side. Oh, so I just have to take the right turn. And then... I think those days, like the flower icon, might actually be for the infinite fast travel. I mean, ideally, I want to get far enough before I finish today where I could then do a bunch of these like long, tedious side quests on like off stream, and then it just smooths things along for like when I'm actually live. If I remember right, when you hit a certain, you can actually like load back into certain episodes, so that way you can be like, I want to go from here, or like go back to this point, and then I can go around the open world and do the side content, and then I think it applies to like your current progress retroactively. I need to be sure on that, because that'd be a bit messed up if it wasn't. I wonder what the racing is like. Why is there races? What do you get for doing the races? I'd say I'd be waiting till I get my, what do you call it, GT. Or maybe I'd actually pick a different car. That is actually something as well. I think if you do side quests, you unlock, like, the NPC cars.
Find out if your facts can be trusted.
You're full of confidence, right? Let's get to the lumber mill.
I said I wasn't full of confidence. I just made natural conclusion. Gosh. Get it right. I love how there's always 2 police cars at every location just to make sure you have a vehicle to drive.
You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore...
Yes? Furthermore what?
To me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing? Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
I'm sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
Just the overly dramatic. Who does he think he is?
Did you hear that, Zach? If they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team.
It's like, sorry, that was rude of me. As soon as he's alone,
Zach,
those fucking chumps think they're hot shit. God, get a load of these. They might as well be first-person shooter expert. Basically saying I should be on the SWAT team if they're allowed on the crime scene. God. Oh.
Yes.
Oh God. Reload. Reload. Oh.
Yes. Great. Nice shot.
This is why I try to remember to reload after every shot. It's just handy. I mean, there's no reason not to use the steel pipe, so let's just quickly throw that on for the one-shot kills and whatnot. Also just handiness for taking care of these. I appreciate destroying objects with the... Is that explosive? No. Yeah, I guess those don't break. It's the raincoat killer. I don't know if he ever actually told that in game, but like, yeah.
Just as I thought, Zach. This is where Anna was killed. Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Ah, there's the submachine gun. Well, that's not ominous at all.
Zach, it's almost like an altar. Was the murder some kind of ritual?
Can't go up that ladder. Climb down that one, but let's go to this room first. I think it's a safe point. Or maybe not. Oh god.
Where are you hiding?
Spooky. Oh, perfect. I could do it a shave. There we go. Make my $12 from the FBI. Yeah, so many lollipops. My god. Looks good. Oh, smoked salmon. Wonderful. Perfectly preserved. Okay, well, let's actually save. Oh, you're right in front of me, aren't you? I mean, we're loaded on a submachine gun ammo. Let's just use it for fun. Because, like, the pistol is all we need. So, like, might as well just for fun. Like, I don't think there's any enemies that really require it. It just kills the normal guys way faster.
Amazing. Nice shot.
This is a section. Oh god. Oh, he's still alive. Oh.
Amazing.
Okay. Onwards and downwards. And why am I getting so hungry? I might actually stop to get a snack real quick, but I'll give it a little bit longer. This wouldn't actually just be used a melee weapon, is it? Aha! the master of unlocking. Fuck lockpicks. I just need a like iron pipe. Ooh. A huge upside down peace mark has been drawn on the steam engine tank. Any ideas what it means, Zach? A baby? Go back to the... Go back. Golf club? How did that fit in this tiny locker? Look at the size of this locker. Just a whole ass golf club in there. That's all it was in here, right? Golf club? Yep. Full of mucky water, a sickly blackish red color. He's here. Nothing of any interest. Okay.
Bullseye. Amazing.
Can't pick it up because my inventory is full.
Amazing. Yes. Bullseye. Yes.
Ow. Can't get through the rubble, we'll have to find another way.
Yes. Great.
You're the baby again. The baby. Well, that's a combat room. Okay, can't go through there yet. Gearbox. I can sense the grease man among us.
Bullseye. Nice shot. Bullseye.
See what I mean by they made the combat like almost like completely pointless in this game? And then it actually just makes the product better. Because all the like best bits and the juicy stuff is like all the actual like investigation and interacting with the count stuff, which we still haven't really gotten into. This is still kind of like just the prologue, kind of like slowly building up the mystery. I think it's after we're done in the sawmill where we actually meet like most of the town.
Bullseye. Nice shot. Great.
Yeah, I'm sure it'd be hygienic to use that first aid kit that was left in the toilet with the blood red water. I don't see a problem with this train of thought. More medicine and drugs that were found in toilets. Wonderful.
Bullseye. Great.
To be fair, I think part of it could be the fact that I'm wearing an outfit that makes me do like extra damage, but you know, it's fine.
Great. Amazing. Amazing. Great.
I did not mean to move it to the toolbox, but whatever. Just instinctually hit the key for some reason.
Great. Nice shot. Yes. Great.
Okay. This is where we put the gearbox in. Do I put it in now? I guess. I'm a bit paranoid I just started a sequence. it's like a gov, should be able to use the elevator. Well, this might be too close, but I can't do it any. Fuck. Worth, give me. Yeah, I should probably use an actual healing item. Oh no.
Huh?
Wait, what? Damaged red hair. Okay. I assume enemies were meant to spawn. Okay, now they spawn. Okay. Oh man, the intense music's kicking in. How am I gonna get out of this one?
Yes.
Okay, we did it. Like the professional. Okay. Save point. Oh man, another lollipop. I think I got at least like 30% of MG1. Nice. I mean, I imagine it's an extremely short game because of the era, so. I think I've taken enough lollipops.
Great.
There are no handprints around the part where the doorknob should be. Somewhat weird design, it seems. Oh. You know what? We're gonna equip the what do you call it? Golf club we picked up. Oh, I thought that was an item. Boop. This is the pinnacle of survival horror. The enemy goes, you, and I hit him with a golf club. Job done. That's looping back around. Back to your nightmare hell dimension with ye. Oh, there goes the golf club. Another tree. This one with hand. What? That was easy. Who knew you just had to shoot the corresponding hand? Oh my god. Well, there's the doorknob. Oh, we just have to go back the way we came. Would be useful if I aim. Great. Murder. Doorknob is shaped like a hand. Classy. For a overmill, you'll need a little handshake to open the door. Huh? Opening the door is a QTE now. Another clue. No. Yeah, the least entertaining parts of the game is definitely the combat sections, because it's kind of like you're just waiting for another like funny, wacky kind of conversation. Like when the real, what do you call it? Schlock? Would it be schlock? Oh. Oh, that's not good.
Huh?
Perfect. Ow. Ow, what am I hitting? Hell yeah, more milk coffee. Turkey sandwich. Oh. Colonel, we managed to successfully avoid getting chopped in half by a giant axe.
Bullseye, yes.
A large med kit, you say?
Great, yes.
Well, that looks like progress. Oh, actually, I could have just straight up picked that up, couldn't I have? Oh, well. That's a red door, that's... Wait, what? Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Okay.
Amazing.
Nice. Oh, time to save just in case. Time is a quarter past now. Yeah, I gotta go beer. Well, I'm gonna go BRB again real quick because I'm actually starving, but I want to keep streaming, so it's like I'll just be like, get some food real quick and then be back. I'm back. Sorry for that. End up having to change some light bulbs. New phone, who dis?
I see you.
Did check this, right? Yeah. Don't make sure I saved. Blocked from the outside. We could take a peek through the window here. Oh no. I forgot there's the two screens. Bit of a problem. I'm blocking it. I was the raincoat killer all along. There we go. Ooh, close. Oh Lord, he coming. Oh Lord, he coming. How convenient, he doesn't check the locker that I'm in. Oh. Whoa. He magically has a new axe. I think it's safe for me to move this back down. Maybe I should slide myself to the left. And then rotate myself like that. There we go. Because if it happens again, then I don't have to move myself. I'm just on this side of the screen.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Oh, wait, I could have hid down here. Oh. Okay. Did not know that. Well, just in case. That was a long sequence. It was mainly just a situation where... Actually, I want to double check. I thought I was meant to lose money every time I did that. Oh, it must only be when it's a payphone. I guess that's a little neat detail. I go in here now? Nope. Oh no. Oh. Too fast, too quick. Push. Come on. Oh. He's just politely waiting for me. Oh no. He doesn't like push puzzles. I like how those boxes I could have just walked around, instead I had to push them for dramatic effect. Oh jeez. Oh wait, what? Oh, was I not doing it fast enough? Okay, I think that was meant to happen. Oh god. Ow. Oh god. Oh, that's not good. Wait, wait. I guess I gotta dodge again, right? Okay, dude. Phew. Let's just book it and hope for the best. How long does this go for, actually? Oop. Ah, yes, York. Just slowly open the door with the killer chasing you. Come on. I missed again. Those ones happen way too fast. You gotta like always remember to keep a finger on the R key. Okay, I didn't even get a dodge prompt for that one. Phew. Slow motion dodge roll from the axe. Actually locked. There we
Nice shot.
Do I just take the elevator again? I guess I do. Oh. Okay, fingers at the ready. Oh, it was F. Oh, okay, that was a curveball. First QTE that required that. Investigation fail. Oh boy. Continue. How far back am I? Oh, thank God. I was like, do I have to start from like the phone call?
Oh, God.
Oh, it was art. Well, I suck at the QTEs in this game, apparently. I'm usually good at QTEs. Nine millimeter handgun sheriff custom. Ooh.
Oh! God!
Oh, that was close. Oh, no. Wait. I did not expect the left mouse click. Yeah, QTs are brutal unless you're using a controller, I suppose. Well, we got there. We got there. The final clue.
Come here.
Where did the red hair come from? She was blonde.
That's all the information we need, Zach.
Is it?
Let's go back and show them what we found.
Thomas's biscuit. If I remember right, it's like the best item in the entire game. And I think you can just like pick them up at the police station. You just have to remember to go into the cafeteria. Or like meeting room, I think it was. Conference room, that was it.
Have you seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too. And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his...
Okay, they do call him the raincoat killer.
Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there. Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach. That's a private matter.
Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
Mm-hmm.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
Are you satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
Huh?
George.
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zach. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zach. We can understand that, right, Zach?
Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
If anyone is suspicious around here, it's him. He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so. But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zach.
George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
Oh man, those encounters continues.
Welcome back, everyone.
Thomas. Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late, okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
Oh, I'm just left out. Okay. Time for some movie talk. Like, this is where, like, the infinite fast travel is kind of handy. Because you can just call it up and then you just get brought back to, like, the hotel, for example. Instead of having to drive all the way back.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zach?
Back in '83, directed by Douglas McCann. Right, it was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound.
Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece.
Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one, though.
Actually, wait. Oh man, I'm almost out of gas.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think?
This flower. There's something very mesmerizing about it. I wonder what it's called. I'll take one with me and ask someone later.
Flower with no name. I think I just go straight. Should be going the right direction.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it. You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure
I didn't want to end the conversation, but I needed to check the map. Damn it. Thought it would just let me open the map. Go to the graveyard, sleep. Yes, yeah, that's what we'll do. We're not gonna have the fuel to go anywhere else. Boost can use more fuel. I think it does actually. No, it doesn't. It just goes very fast. Ooh, look at that. There we go. Oh, I have to equip the weapon. Bit annoying it doesn't like permanently equip. There we go. Let's not worry about the red trees. And get this ahead of time, because this is just one that's very out of the way.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Yeah, that's like side quest. It's like you just have to find all the human bones, and then you get like the magnum with infinite ammo. Before you can even, and you can do the quest before you even get the normal magnum. Unless you have to buy the magnum, then I guess you could probably get it at any time when the store is open. No, actually. Side mission. Here we go. Oh, I guess we're still not considered to be in episode 2? Or are we? Well, let's try and make it to the gas station before the car runs out of power. I don't want to waste the flares. Pretty sure there was one just like down the road here that we passed.
Joel Gray's daughter is, of course. That's right, Jennifer Grey. You knew that, right, Zach?
Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, 1986, directed by John Hughes. That one was so 80s.
Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know, but you really do like those cheerful movies.
We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, and Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Heckerling. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates, not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film?
Do you remember, Zach?
When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. That stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon. Then maybe we can catch up on a few.
Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't sleep long enough to be able to access the gas station. Being a sponge? Okay. Guess maybe we'll just walk to the gun store, or maybe look for a car with fuel. Actually, I go into the menu. It doesn't say what episode I'm currently in, does it? Andy, if it did. Okay, wait. Number one is the wood path. Two is Trivana. Okay, wait. So I'm currently in 3, so I should be able to start getting side quests now, right? I steal this cart? No. Oh wait, is like everywhere closed until I think I can pass time. How do I do that again? Literally the time skip from Metal Gear Solid 5. Still closed. I think if I remember right, the gun shop had weird opening times. See if the place down here is open. Hey, okay. Suspect.
So, you're the talk of the town.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York.
Is this meant to be in the way of the camera?
Name's Keith. A pleasure meeting you, York. Sure is a big scar. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
So, Keith, I have a couple of questions about the incident.
Huh? Sure, fire away, man.
Did you know Anna Graham?
Yeah, of course, man. Poor little Anna. She was such a nice girl. I mean, what kind of sicko would do that to her?
Well, I'm here to catch that sicko. Listen, even the smallest piece of information might be useful to me. If there's anything you noticed or want to let me know, contact me.
Okay, will do, bro. You got my cooperation, FBI.
Another thing, I'll be frequenting your store during my stay here, so I'll see you around.
Sure thing, bro. We got what you need, so drop in anytime. Hey, bro.
Bye. What do you got? Special spiritual map. Level. Or why not? I think that's a side
Hey,
quest
man,
if you buy
the
it.
spot on the map is called Cope's Tunnel. It's one of a couple of places in town where, like, spooky
Oh,
stuff
that's where you get
happens.
the infinite submachine gun, if I remember right.
I'll tell you a story, okay, man? But, don't go spreading it around. The spirits, they don't like publicity. Back when this place was a lumber kingdom.
I think the room was meant to get
rockin'
dark,
80s,
but I think the shader
that tunnel
fucked
was
it
the
up.
main connection from the lumber yard to this town. Every day, huge trailers would like come in and out. Lots of traffic, dude. Of course, some people were like all up in arms. Save our nature, stop pollution, you know. Big business was pushing in here from all over the US of A. Everyone was bickering over the forest. So some of the town people got even more worked up, you know? They started a protest inside the tunnel itself. I guess maybe that was the start of all the bad times.
Bad times?
Oh yeah, man. Rough stuff and heavy times, man. The conservationists and the lumber workers faced off with each other. Neither side was backing down, and that made things worse. Amid all this chaos, there was a man and a woman who got engaged. Problem was that the man was a lumberjack, and the woman, she was a tree hugger. They rarely ever fought, but then, one morning, they had a lover's quarrel. People think that her love of nature clashed with his profession. But we'll never know what they really were fighting about that morning. The man shouted. He called her an idiot. And then he stormed out and went to work. If only he had known, that would be the last word he would ever say to her. When he finished his work for the day, he got in his car and drove home. When he got to the tunnel, he saw lantern lights glowing faintly. Those fools, not again. He just thought they were protesting in the tunnel again. And to scare them a little, he decided to speed up. He probably thought they'd all scatter so he wouldn't hit them. But the lights didn't move. In fact, one came toward him. A second later, there was a thud, and the lantern flew up into the air. Slammed on his brakes, too late, of course. Then, totally freaked, climbed out to see what had happened. I don't need to tell you who he hit, do I? What's more, in her mangled hand, there was a letter to the head of the lumber mill. A peaceful settlement offer. The woman had no other relatives other than the man. And the lumber mill took no responsibility for the accident. It was going out of business anyways.
What happened to the man then?
No one saw him again. Some say he killed himself, or simply just vanished. You know, he might still be in the tunnel, weeping over his lost love. So now, some folks say there's a ghost of a young man that haunts the tunnel. I told you it was called Cope's Tunnel, right? Well, check this out. Some people call it Corpse Tunnel now. You better be careful, Mr. FBI, if you go down there by yourself.
Oh, we're definitely doing that because I want infinite SMG. Yeah, the other world challenge there. Okay. Yeah, that's the only one there. Good shopping.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Lily Ingram. My husband owns a convenience store, and we have 2 sons. I like to think that I'm just a regular wife in a regular family. aside from the point that our sons were the first witnesses to the crime scene.
You seem pretty calm considering.
Oh,
their
I forgot
involvement
these are
in
the
such a murder
parents
case.
of the fucking twins.
You think so? I'm glad to hear that. Anyway, if I looked all bleak and gloomy, I think it would hurt our business. Agent Morgan, about that scar.
Lily, please don't call me that. Call me York if you can. People have been calling me York for a long time.
You're a silly one.
No, not at all. I'm just a regular special agent. So what were you about to say, Lily?
Huh?
About my scar?
I'm sorry. I seem to have forgotten. It's because you said something silly.
I see. Well, if you remember anything important, just let me know.
I will.
I'll probably be making use of your store during my stay here, so I'll see you from time to time.
Okay, I'll see you soon then.
Oh wait, does she have a quest with that icon over her head?
Hi there.
Play city, need no problems. Right, so fine. Wait. Find it. Probably look out a store. He also plays. Won't do a good to roll me all this. I mean, there you should. You destroy the confidence of those you love, right, hon? It's a very understanding woman. Anyway, Keith knows better when he's confident. He knows works well. Lines a lot on me.
You always look like a busybody. Is the job working you that hard?
It's not so bad, hon. I've gotten used to it now, really. You seem to be taking it easy.
Sometimes it's important to take a laid-back approach. Pressing forward too quickly can be a recipe for disaster.
You're being silly. Oh, yeah. Hon, if you have time on your hands, can I ask you a favor?
Such as?
Nothing major. It's just our storage room is a total mess. Keith just makes it worse every time he tries to clean it up. And I can't move the heavy boxes in there. I used to ask my father to help us out, but... well, he's not that young anymore. Of course, I'll give you something in return. If you tidy the place up, I'll give you this.
What's that?
A bronze card. It's a discount card for the milk barn. You'll be able to buy things cheaper with this. I think it'll help you lower your investigation expenses.
So you're saying that helping you out will ultimately help the investigation. Zach, what do you think? I don't mind if you want to help her.
Let's do it. What? What? The storage room into the power section on the floor. Heidi, once again, all the boxes are in the pattern section. Okay, well. This is not what I expected to be doing, but you know. Okay, that's one down. And all this for a store discount. Oh, I hope it doesn't fuck it up that it's clipping through the wall like that. That shouldn't be happening. So this one is just straight and then push to the side. I mean, I did it, unless it actually... Fuck me. Okay. Okay. Okay, well now that I understand how the boxes move, I don't think I could make that mistake again. So the box starts moving, you don't stop until you do like one like space
Thank you, hon.
across.
You've
There's
been a
no like
big help.
half or anything.
You're a real
so.
hero.
A hero?
You just can't leave those who need help alone, can you? I can tell you know, hun. You're that kind of guy. Anyway, here's your reward, hun. You've earned it.
Bronze card.
We'll give you a discount from your next purchase.
Thank you, Lily. We'd better be careful not to get carried away and overspend, Zach.
Agent York, you're a good person. My father doesn't seem to appreciate you yet, but I do.
And I'm sure Keith and the boys feel the same. Come by anytime, okay?
Woo! Wow, I got an achievement for doing that, and oh, fuck's sake, game just crashed. I shouldn't have opened the Steam overlay. Did that seriously crash my game trying to open the Steam overlay? Oh my god, it did. Oh, fuck me. Maybe that's a sign I should actually just stop. I could do these side quests. But yeah, it's completely crashed. Well, that's the stream. Oh boy. At least I got where I wanted to. I can do side quests and stuff now, so I'll have to try and just remember to do that in my off time. Or maybe I'll do it on stream, just not make any story progress until next Tuesday. I don't know. We'll see what I end up feeling like doing. Is there anybody that's online to raid? Lost is streaming. Mad Cactus is streaming. We'll raid the art stream. We'll raid Mad Cactus Soda. I guess. Do I? I'm doing the usual second guessing myself now. Yeah, we'll leave it for another time. Anyway, with that, a good night.